shouldn't have.
I understand. What's happened? I understand.
Good to be back, Joey. I killed Dead Rising. I murdered it. I mighted it. So, 1 hour in-game is 5 minutes in real time. Well, that's better than GTA. There were times in GTA San Andreas where you could see the daylight changing like in mid cutscene. What's the plan, Colonel? Well, I think one of the first things I should do is use the funds that a certain somebody got me. To purchase a new controller. Did I enjoy Dead Rising? Yes. I enjoyed being able to actually follow the story because, like I said, years and years and years and years ago, I tried it on a 10-inch CRT and couldn't follow what I was supposed to be doing. Wow, these look terrible. It gets better when you know what you're doing. Yeah, it certainly seemed to. Boy, I bet these are terrible. Mix input controllers. One thing that does kill me about Dead Rising, and I get it, I just think they're a little too sensitive, is the melee equipment breaking on you. That's what you think an X-input controller is? Hey, look at that, an X-input gaming controller. It's perfect. Is the controller still plugged in? No, it's off. That's weird. Wow. It's like eBay has nothing but the bootleg stuff. Fine. We'll go to the conglomerate. Oh, I searched for Amazon on Amazon. That's not boding well. I love 8-bit dough, but every 8-bit dough controller I've had has given up on me, which is a shame because they do seem to have like good build quality. I don't get it. Yeah, controllers are expensive. Hell, these are cheap. These $15 to $40 controllers are actually, unfortunately, rather cheap. I just want one that's gonna last. Send the old one back. 8-bit dough controller I bought over a year ago. Good luck getting that returned. And the other controller I won in a raffle at the last Halo LAN party I went to. Look at that sick, beautiful fucking 8-bit DOE controller. Love it. I just don't trust it. Ooh, very Sega. And this is basically what I got from 8-bit DOE, complete with the stand. There's the stand. Hall effect joysticks. Are you just saying that because you know it sounds good? Or are you saying that because they're actually Hall effect sticks and aren't going to fail on me? Yeah, purple had a very Nintendo 64 vibe, didn't it? $65 freaking dollars. Oh no, not that pink. Not a pastel. Come on. Need something a little more like this. You know. Neon pastel. There is a difference. Creepy. I was like, dude, Fox, I just can't catch a break today. Ah, it's okay, man. It'll work itself out. I can't catch a break. I gotta buy a controller now. Is that gold? It's gold. There you go. I wonder if there's a hunter green Xbox controller. I bet they're all some kind of weird pastel or neon. Is that actually got a... That's got a color shift. No. Has an actual color shift. Jesus. And it's $100. Let's just back right on up. Oh, there it is. That's my old one. That's the controller I had when I first started streaming. This piece of crap, but mine was wired. Hello? Oh, you're $17. There's no way you're worth a fuck. But you're pretty, though. I'll give you that. That's close. Not quite what I wanted, though. Hello? I like that. I like the look. It's wireless. Does it take batteries or does it have an internal... 3.5mm head jack, blah blah, doesn't say, cause batteries. Controller requires 2 AAA batteries, which are included. Customers report the battery life is decent, but some experience issues after a few months. Yeah, like me. That's a nice looking controller. I like that one, but... Hello. Oh, $100. Not even going to look at it. 2 controllers for $24. And they're wired. Retro Fighters, Hunter Xbox wireless controller. Do you also take batteries? Pressure sensitive buttons? You telling me that I could aim at somebody in Metal Gear 2 and then let off? Pressure sensitive buttons? I'm a big emulation guy. That's a big deal for my PS2 action. The red one did look pretty, but I can't spend $100 on it. I can't tell if this thing has shoulder buttons or not. I can't tell. I know obviously this is a trigger, but I can't tell if that's a shoulder button or if it just looks like it's a shoulder button. See, like my Duke reissue has the black and white buttons, right? But it also has added shoulder buttons to the situation. Sorry, bumpers to the situation. Wait, read the description? Why would I read the description about the product? That doesn't make any sense, man. Oh, you can now switch it up. You can use black and white. Okay, it's right there. Boom. Okay. Okay. Now, well, how about batteries? Does it take batteries? Controller comes with a rechargeable battery that provides hours of gameplay on a single charge. The battery can be recharged using the included USB-C cable. Currently unavailable. Boy, that was a waste of my time. But I'd like to think we learned something. Oh, what? $260 for a creeper controller. Lovely. Getting worse. Oh, now it's $260. Oh my God. This is bogus. And we're done. We're done searching for now. And I know it's leaving you guys in the lurch a little bit, but I need to step out for a little bit of fresh air. So I'm going to put something on and come back and figure it out. So put on a nice internet historian video while we wait. Ooh. Forgot about this.
Brought to you.
Ooh, you know what? No, his other channel. Sundance Rejects. Oh, that's on that channel. Is it? No, it's not.
Brought to you by.
Shush. Oh, so YouTube can say suicide, but I can't say suicide.
Here we go.
Good to know. Good to know. Where? Man, I thought he had... Where are my Sundance rejects? That was the Swedish job. Bob's. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna let this cat take the wheel. I'm gonna let, yeah, that'll be fun. I'm gonna let Asmongold take the wheel.
Video, everybody wants me to watch this. Now let me tell you what I know about Fallout
Fuck it, this'll do.
76. There was a drama with a backpack. That's literally all I know. There was some sort of an issue with a like a weird like thing is the backpack didn't work, and you know, people didn't get it and some people did, and everyone was mad. Do you want to travel the Bethesda ruins? Okay, alright, here we go. This is
There we
great.
go. Perfect.
Oh, this is actually really good.
If you found this tape, it means that everyone is dead. Or working at a different office. How did
I'll be
this
right back.
happen? Well, I'll tell you. Buckle up, buckaroos. Today's lesson is the misfired launch of Fallout 76.
This is already really good.
June 2018.
Okay.
It began with everyone getting just a little hyped up.
Have we waited long enough, guys?
Oh God, yes we have, Todd.
I think we have.
Fallout 76, Bethesda's biggest game
Looked
yet.
like Warhammer.
My God, it was exciting.
looks like Warhammer.
And they promised we'd know more at E3. E3 hype time. The press conference. 16 times the detail.
16 times the detail.
Who gives a fuck?
All new rendering, lighting, and landscape technology.
Who cares?
4 times the map
It is
size.
4 times the size of Fallout 4.
You know, I want to stop this. Sorry. We can pause champ here. Any game where the big selling point in the presentation is how good it looks, it's probably going to be a shitty game.
And it's our biggest one yet.
My God, it was exciting.
I'm serious. Think about it.
November 14th, 2018. The game goes live with a day one patch of 50 gigabytes.
For fuck's sake. I'll see you tomorrow.
But once
Wow.
that's downloaded, people start logging into the hellscape that is Fallout 76. And oh
What the
dear
fuck?
lord, they never fix the bugs.
And there are so many of them.
Oh my god.
Goodbye world, goodbye necks, goodbye body, goodbye heads, bugs, bugs, bugs everywhere.
Wow.
Server crashes, game crashes, old bugs imported from Fallout 4. Use more than one nuke at a time, server's dead. Text is far too texturous, an all-consuming void. Error log
16 times the
307.
detail, guys.
Can't pick up stuff, can't stop asserting dominance with a T-pose.
4 times the
frame rate
size.
problems, screen tear problems, getting too swole, getting underneath the
16
map,
times the
getting
bugs.
attacked by invisible enemies, spawning too many enemies.
Oh.
Kind of speaks for itself.
Spawning too many god rays. Also, your camp resets after every session, and sometimes it goes underwater. Holotapes randomly play static, but too many holotapes mean none of them will play. Enemy AI is far more A than I. Animations are broken. Surprise! Floating objects and a traveling merchant. Just to name a few.
Okay, dude.
Joseph Anderson has a great video that documents just the ones that he found personally.
The 1001 glitches of Fallout 76, and it's a 3-hour. I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. A 3 fucking hour video.
Make them play ESO, you fucking weirdos.
Okay. Sorry about that, boys. I'm back.
Video is 3 hours long. But it gets worse. Error CE348780 can corrupt your data and force you to reinstall the game
This
and
reminds me of
console
Diablo
operating
3.
system. A few PC players had their computers brick entirely. Also, when the date rolled over to the 1st of January
That's good.
2019, the nukes in the game stopped working altogether. No one thought it prudent to program in other years in an always online game. And a few players were straight up logging into other people's accounts. This guy had a level 78 character that was randomly replaced with a level 8 character.
What?
Bethesda said they couldn't do anything about it.
Wait, what?
Counts. This guy had a level 78
My level 78 character was randomly deleted overnight, replaced by someone else's level 8 and 4 characters. And they're not even going to give it back.
character that was randomly replaced with a level 8 character.
That's great.
Bethesda said they couldn't do anything about it. And many players are not thrilled with this game, and they want Bethesda to know that. And they want everyone else to know that too. But Bethesda owns the platform. Is Fallout 76 fun?
Yes, it is. Banned for racism. Thread locked.
They had no direct outlet for their rage. The only solution was to put a torch to everything else. Reddit, Twitter, Bethesda's other games on Steam.
What did they do?
The backlash was immense. But surely level heads would prevail. The reviewers would come out and say that the game isn't so bad. Oh dear lord, they hated it.
Wow.
This is so sad. Despacito, play Country Roads.
That was clever. Mutually assured boredom. Steer clear of this country road. Almost hell, West Virginia. A bad idea, poorly.
And the YouTube
2.5,
community
that's
had
pretty
this
good.
to say.
It's really f***ing boring.
Could barely bring myself to play it in order to finish this review.
No one on staff wants to play any more of this video game. I'm not going to subject myself to another 20, 30 hours of this fucking...
Imagine a staff. Wait, is this... Oh, for a second I thought he was at Bethesda. Nobody that worked at the company wanted to play their own game, but never mind. I think that's somewhere. I was thinking of another company.
mess.
In short, Fallout 76 is morally, technically, and creatively bankrupt.
The mods on Bethesda forums were working overtime. The mods on Reddit almost gave up. Look, I'm not saying that some people didn't enjoy and have fun with this game. But what I am saying is that the Metacritic was really funny to read. So what happened? Well, it came out that development was hugely rushed. The deadlines were tight. Too tight. Plus, this wasn't Bethesda's A-team. It's actually a relatively inexperienced division based in Austin, and
The fuck, bro? What are you trying to say? What do you mean, dude? What was wrong with Austin? Come on, man.
The scope of the game kept getting bigger.
We're gonna need distant weather systems
Hey Todd, I stayed up all night and I just finished.
We're gonna need 16 times the detail.
Please.
Who cares?
Todd, no more.
We're gonna need 4 times the size of Fallout 4.
That, and they were trying to patchwork the
Nobody
old
cares
Bethesda
about that.
creation engine into a multiplayer framework. What else could you expect?
That's why I give my kids Fallout 76. That fool.
Now, Bethesda could tolerate the bugs and the bad reviews and the irate
Okay.
players, but what they couldn't tolerate were the exploits. Infinite inventory, infinite invisibility. The frame rate was tied to the
Stacking
game
experience
speed, so people
potions.
were going a lot faster than they should. Server hopping for more items, infinite cache and infinite duplication, unlimited XP, unlimited nuking. The nuclear codes were unencrypted and you could wall clip into the quest room.
Wow,
And
okay,
someone
that
was
makes
given
sense.
the curse of infinite invincibility.
Dude, this
Naturally,
reminds me
this
of
can-
Diablo 3. Like, my channel, my YouTube channel used to be completely dedicated to just finding bugs in D3.
Really mess with
It was
other
great.
players' online experience. So Bethesda was ready, with the ban hammer
This just
and a blindfold to wildly flail around and take down anyone who happened by. But Bethesda
Wow.
wasn't
Well, now I
satisfied
know where
with just
Blizzard got
banning.
the idea.
No, they're a progressive company with big ideas. They wanted to give a road to redemption. So support sent out this email to players caught cheating. We would be willing to accept an essay on why the use of third-party cheat software is detrimental to an online game community. That's right. 500 words on why you're a very naughty boy.
no, there's
and
no
they
way.
may just give you your account back.
This
But
is
a
what I
couple
should
of
do for
days
people that
later,
get
the
banned
mock
in my
from
stream.
News outlets caused them to reconsider this approach.
This is
One
incredible.
more
I love
exploit.
it.
In all the Bethesda games, there's a dev room. Every item in the game is kept here. Security has to be top-notch because otherwise,
Okay.
someone could just waltz in and take all of the best items in the game and it would be an absolute disaster. Well, shit. Of course, Bethesda wasn't equipped to deal with the issue. People started flooding in, taking the best items in the game, then selling those items on a black market of sorts. At first, they tried the usual approach, banning people who had some of the best items in the game.
Ban
You
him
spent
for having good
700
gear.
hours just
Oh,
to
it's
get
a
the
general
best gun.
forums.
Die, cheater. Next, they put in a system where players would get tagged if they ever entered the room, and they banned those players. That wasn't much better because people would just start using Smurf accounts. Get in quick with a level 1 account. Get all that good shit. Then get the fuck out. Then use a duplication glitch to get a ton more of those items. Then transfer that stuff to your main account and you're good to go. Bethesda then takes out this level 1 and calls it mission accomplished.
Makes
and
sense.
you've just beaten the game.
There you go. Problem solved.
So the problem continued. Bethesda is running out of ideas to solve it. There's a lot of speculation in the media and among players about how exactly people are getting in, but no one except for the exploiters knows for sure. That said, Bethesda needs to act fast before it ruins the economy of the game.
Bank of Fallout
So they wrote
76.
another email and
Okay.
sent it out to the Smurfs. Hello, cheater. Do you want to tell us how you did it, and we might unban you, please? Should we not hear back from you, the account will simply remain suspended. It's not known whether this approach worked.
Wait a minute. So they're basically banning people and holding their accounts hostage.
Yes. That's precisely what they did. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill it if you wanted to keep watching it, brother. I don't mind.
It's a video everybody wants me to watch this. Now let me tell you what.
So they wrote another email and
Okay.
sent it out to the Smurfs.
I got a cat scratching at my
hello,
door.
cheater. Do you want to tell us how you did it, and we might unban you, please? Should we not hear back from you, the account will simply remain suspended. It's not known whether this approach worked.
Wait a minute. So they're basically banning people and holding their accounts hostage and forcing them into unpaid labor positions for beta testing their game. That's a good idea. That's a smart idea. Holy
But from what I've
shit.
seen, it's still possible to get
Wow.
into the dev room.
Okay.
November 22nd.
You can't hang out
with
with
learn from this. Oh, I'm sure
Just
they
a week
will.
after the
I'm pretty
release,
sure you pee in the
game
closets.
goes on discount. From $60 to $40 to $35 to $30 You can find it for 15 on eBay, and in Germany they're straight up giving it for free when you buy a PlayStation controller. Also, some stores are
All you
just
have to
zip
do is
tying
buy
it
a
to other
controller.
products. But to Bethesda, it's
great.
worth selling the thing at a price close to zero, because it brings people into the atomic shop, which is where the real margins are, and it inflates the poor sales figures.
Okay.
Let's have a look at those. The latest figures show 76 sold less than a sixth of what Fallout 4 did. Not good. There's also been a massive oversupply of hard copies. Although, what's the point of a hard
So
copy
they're basically like
when the thing is
Titanic
just a
VHS
cardboard
tapes.
disc telling you to redeem an online code?
What?
And while sales are low, returns
So they don't even give you
are
a
high.
disc? You just
Immediately
buy a
upon
plastic
release, people
box?
began asking Bethesda for a refund. 76 is not on Steam; it's on Bethesda's own platform,
Oh
so they have all
no.
the control.
Not another one of
If
those.
players only played the game for
How
a
many
few
launchers
hours,
do
then
I need?
generally they'd get their money back. However, it came out that people were sometimes getting refunds after a full
Oh, I'm not on a smoke
24
break
hours
anymore.
of play.
Oh yeah, of course.
Quite generous. But then word about this spread to forums. Then to Reddit, and a post got 12,500 upvotes informing people that this made pretty much everyone eligible for a refund, and the comments told them exactly how to do it. Bethesda was flooded with requests for refunds. And their response?
This is so ridiculous.
Shut it down, lads. No one gets a refund now. Everyone go home. Show's over. Robot customer service man engage.
Wow.
Customers who have downloaded the game are not eligible for a refund. We apologize for the inconvenience. Die.
A few things followed. First, people got mad. One hardcore gamer even trashed a GameStop for refusing his refund.
Yeah, dude. Woo! Fuck them, dude.
A bit of an overreaction.
No,
but
what?
probably
No,
also
not at
fake.
all.
Second,
Just completely
the media.
Yeah, so allegedly that one's fake. Well, not fake, but like he says here, there was no follow-up article of him being arrested or sought. He handed over his receipt, effectively his identity. Was the guy filming before anything heated or physical happened? Nothing broken, just knocked over. The comic timing was a little too good in the full video. The guy filming is friends with the guy behind the counter. I could be wrong about this being fake, but...
Not at all.
Second,
Just completely
the media.
normal.
Well, I imagine...
Wow.
You gotta understand, Creepy, when this video was made, Fallout 76 wasn't quite what it is today. Excuse me. Kind of like the Yes Woman's Land video about No Man's Sky. Except that one has a redemption arc.
Oh.
And third, a class action lawsuit. Their inconsistent refund policy
Imagine
in
having a
terms of
game
service
so bad you
may
get
not
sued.
be strictly legal.
That's
November
great.
27th, 2018. Miglaccio and Rathod LLP
Alright. Wait, where? Oh, you gotta be categorized into the D's. There. There you are, right next to Daisy where you belong. I never got into Fallout. Hate to do it, boys, but I'm going to do a little bit of map modding. It's something I actually do need to get done. And we can still sit and chat. But I got to move this camera so I can sit down. So you'll see my floor. But, damn it. I want to sit down. Tinker with this for a while. I don't know, man. I'm feeling a little bit off tonight. Like I need a coffee break. Actually, I might just have... Do I have another energy drink? Tell me about it, Fox. I'm just now finally able to give the stream my full attention. Shit. I hate that my controller's shot the bed, because that gets in the way of a lot of the games I play for stream. Okay, so this is essentially done. Okay. What's up, brother? Had a feeling you were still floating around here. Alright, so I need to dress this up. Now, this was one of the ones where I used a modded building. I think it was one of Fishy's industrial buildings. I think that was it right there. Yep. No, initially I had it like this. But it has the garage door. Oops. So how would it look if it was set up like that? I could make some kind of closed off area back here. It could be interesting. Oh, you're actually back now, brother? Oh, I see. You had to step out, do your thing. I think you were playing Rocket League for a little bit there, which I would play with you, but controllers. Okay, so how would I build a wall there that fits aesthetically with this building, and when I'm done isn't poking out of the edge of this hangar? I don't think I can. Sucks that I missed so much of you playing Survivor. Haven't played that one since I rented it from Blockbuster and 100% it in one night. Brother, I hadn't played it since the last time I streamed it. Remember years ago when I had the Elgato set up for capturing console games? And I had picked up a copy of it specifically to run it on the stream. Okay, there is one thing I could use, and it was what I used before. Right there. So that one can be a fake. Ooh. Well, that doesn't work. Nope, not at all. Get out of here. 10 platinums, any idea what games they are? Battlefield 4 downloaded, now doing the DLC. Dude, if it wasn't for the fact that even, like, honestly playing Battlefield 4 on the stream, I can see, I don't know, you probably notice it, but it hangs up on me. Really need that new computer. I got one selected. I'm supposed to be looking at it at the end of this week. But bills are coming. I'll have to take a hour-and-a-half long trip to Charlotte to pick it up from Micro Center. Nope, it doesn't work this way. Doesn't work this way. Well, not with those sheds. See, with the building turned long ways here, I was able to put these sheds over here and create a private area, and it works, but it doesn't work there because the windows are in the way. No, I wasn't playing the demo for Echoes of the Living, but I do think I have the demo for Echoes of the Living. Haha, I remember how this all came together before. Seems like it's the best way to do it. That'll keep people from trying to get through the gap there. And if I can... Ooh, yep, glad I checked. Sticks into the wall just enough for me to care. Right there. And people still can't get through. All right. No, Echoes of the Living is a love letter to old school Resident Evil games. It gives me all the right feels. Oh, wait, Joey doesn't know about Echoes of the Living? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We might have to change that. Why does that trash can have no texture? Something wrong with it. Alright, well if it's static it shouldn't be a problem. But I don't think it's going to stop people from getting into that crevice. I think in the older version of this I had a tighter gap there. I think I moved the whole thing over. In fact, let's just do that. Come here. Goodbye. And you, and you, and you. Come with me. Oh yeah, Daymare. I'm sorry, Daymare just makes me want to start singing Dayman. Daymare, fighter of the nightmare. That's more like it. Now the question is, why wasn't that garbage can working? I'll have to find a regular can and see what it's titled as. There you are. Garbage bin. Roger that. Just to further discourage people from trying to get into the crevice. Alright. So now... Oh yeah, these doors are weird. How did it work? Oh yeah, it's right there. It's a modded building. So now there's a nice little private alcove back here. Of course you can climb up. The play. Did you ever see the live show of the play? Okay. All right. So barriers are there to keep people from driving in. Stops people from getting murdered by a runaway car. And that's done. Is there anything else that I need to do? Oh yeah, they did it, man. They actually did a live one. It's on YouTube. Unfortunately, there's no way I could continue doing this and show it at the same time. And technically there are ways, but no. But yeah, they absolutely did a live show. They did it at the Troubadour. Oh yeah, there was one thing I needed to do in here. What the hell? Yep, I needed a fluorescent light right here. Come on, where is it? Screw it, I'll just copy it from next door. That's awesome. I'm actually pretty new to YouTube. Last 3 months I started using YouTube. My friend showed me really raunchy shit when I was young, so I always shunned it. I'm one of the lucky few who know about Two Girls, One Cup, but didn't watch it, and I'm cool with that. Well, if you're new to the internet, I highly recommend, if you want to look at one of the YouTube titans, one of the original greats, the first 100 or so of the Angry Video Game Nerd episodes are top. Just legendary, fantastic. Good videos, man. Good stuff. He kind of created the genre of the weird, sometimes angry video game critic. Yes, YouTube Titan. They were there before the gods. Alright, so that don't look too bad. I hate that the light bleeds through the ceiling, but there's not a damn thing we can do about it. At least it fades when you get closer. So the further out you go, it's like the barrier gives up. See it? That's so weird. Shit looks beautiful. Damn it, I hate calling things complete. There's always got to be something that can be done, but this is about it for my map mods. There's a little training facility. Little target range. Alright, let's save it. Fuck it, let's throw it on the server. Save it one more time. And exit. What guns are in the range? Whatever guns you bring to the range, my man. Range is just there. You don't have to use it. Okay, so find the editor file. Boom. I thought I had the editor file up. Shit. No, desktop. Where was it? All mob related. No. That's not where it goes. Documents. Oh, shit. There it is. Ooh, found it. Oh, the server's turned off. Interesting. I'll just leave that off screen. Wait, let me refresh. It shouldn't be off. Yeah, that's what I thought it is running. Alright, stopping it. Files. MP missions. Offline. Editor. Delete and copy. I'll just make sure I copied that. Oh, can't paste it directly. Gotta do it that way. Okay. That works. Alright. Now we restart the server. Oh, the BFG? We don't have a BFG. I mean, we have BFGs, but not specifically a G from, Doom. I appreciated Runaway. Car murder is my least favorite kind. So, one of the things that we did with the server, boy, it sure has taken its time getting there. I need a new computer. One of the things that we're going to do is, in our safe zone, you'll be able to rent a house using the in-game money. You can find the money, or you can sell stuff, at the traders. And we're trying to keep it as organic as we can. So, what we're gonna do with that? Oh, much framework. Thought everything was up to date. Unsubscribe and resubscribe. Okay, let's try this again. You know what sucks? And we still might be able to pull it off, but for now, we've had to drop it. We wanted to have one special trader that would be at semi-random locations. I say semi-random because we would set the locations and it would randomly go to the different spots. And if you happened upon him and happened to have money, you could get some really good stuff for really low prices. The problem is the one mod that allows you to do that right now drops a notification letting everybody know where he is. And you can't turn it off. So we don't want that. We want him to be a surprise. We want people to just not know where he is. And of course, in keeping with the Mafia of Balota theme, he's simply the guy. What the hell? Verify the integrity of God. Why you do this? Alright, let me exit Steam and come back and let it redo everything and sort this out. So anyway, as I was saying, to keep it organic, one of the things that we've done, and I say we, because I have a multiple personality disorder, but I went to every house in Balota and Kamarovo, the other town in the valley, and I put a mailbox inside of each and every one of them, including the ones I added. And what we're going to tell people is keep your money in that mailbox. You don't got to keep all your money in the mailbox, but keep money in that mailbox and your rent will be covered. An admin will be along. He will go invisible, teleport straight into your house, extract the money. You won't even know he's there, even if you're actually there. And as long as there's money in there to cover it, your rent is covered. Would there be a reward from the Mafia for taking out the discount merchant? No. He's a friend. He's not a friend of ours, but he's a friend of mine. Joey gets it. Please let me join the server. Damn you. Okay, now the much stuff pack is fucked up. Alright. Force it. Steam downloads are stopped or postponed. Go to downloads. There's nothing there. Fine, we'll do it the hard way. Give me the page. Uninstall. See, now we're bothered by Steam not downloading it. Before, it wasn't even getting the option. Oop, there it goes. Alright, should be up to date. Joey, the only thing that'll happen when you damage your door is people will be able to walk inside your house. I wouldn't do it. You can get your rent when you fix this door. For $120, I have a Trident Z5 RGB graphics card that is XMP 3.0 ready that I am selling for my dad. If any of you all are interested, let me know. I would be. But I'm, no. Still? I will murder you. Alright, let's try this one more time. It seemed to work with much framework. It's not giving me the response with that anymore, so... hopefully doing what we just did with this will fix that one as well. Okay. Yeah, it just downloaded it. That's weird. It should, in theory, work now. In theory. Yes, Joey. But that's a spoiler. What's interesting is for a while there, it wasn't made clear whether or not, if I remember correctly, depending on the ending you got, that information didn't come up. So for a while there, people weren't sure if the canon answer was that Meryl's dad was the Colonel or not. Roy's a fucking dog, bro. I get that the thing with Rose was fake and probably didn't, you know, go anywhere behind the scenes, but damn it, dude. That's your brother's wife, dude. Come on, man. It looks like it might actually let me in. Success! Oh, let me turn my admin powers on. So, yep, there it is. All in its place. There's a chicken nearby. Yep. Still gotta take care of this stuff, though. Oh, yes, and I gotta turn that off. I gotta turn those fucking things off. I forgot. I was supposed to turn those off yesterday when I got home from work. Yep, there it is. See, I have that the disease that those artillery strikes cause, I have turned off right now in the health, so it doesn't affect the players. See, that gas is in 2 static locations, right? And I don't have a problem with those because you can decide to go there or not, but I hate these artillery strikes. It's this gas. They added it recently. What was the free cam button in game? Oh, yeah, X backspace. Yeah, see, it's this artillery strike that drops a cloud of gas that's toxic, and I hate it. And I don't mind it when it's into places that, you know, it's always going to be at, and you can choose to go there or not go there. Like Pavlovo here, for instance. Oh, my guy's bouncing around. See, this is a static one. It'll always be here. Now, I could turn them off, but we've decided to leave them on because they've increased the loot in these areas, which makes sense. They're harder to get into. But don't like the artillery ones. But anyway. Now, if I've done this right, every house here in Komarovo should have a mailbox. The mod isn't properly installed yet, so they don't have storage. But at least they're there. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I can't even throw it. Okay. Pretty sure. Alright, now we get to test something. I'm gonna take this. Now let's see what happens after I kill the server. So I can turn off the artillery strikes. While I've got the server turned off, I'll do that. See if I can remember how to do it. Was it this one? No. I think it was in the mission file. Affected area. Those are the static ones. Yep, those are the static ones. We're leaving those alone. It's event groups, spawns. Okay. Spawnable types. Weather. Oh, environment. That might be it. Nope, those are all those territories. Give you rent. I'm not giving you rent. You give me rent. It's my server. Nope. Is that it? Nope, those are the cows and other animals. Nope. Area flags. Okay. I'm gonna have to look this shit up again. Probably won't take but a second. Let's find out. File manager, MP missions. Open the folder. Click edit, config, effect area. Alright. No, those are for the static ones. I can read. No, that's inaccurate information right there. It's a free country, it's not rent-free. Gas, grass, or ass, my man. Do you want to remove the gas strikes entirely or just the sounds, but the strikes still occur? As former, you can change it in the events file by dropping the min-max. Events file. Event spawns? Vehicles. Static heli crashes. Christmas tree. Police cars. No, that's not it. It's just as a... You can change the events.xml file by dropping the min-max to 0. Okay. Those are the trains. No, that's not it. Is it in here? No. I've done this before. I know I've done this. Okay, this is I can do this. Okay, I got event spawns and event groups. And neither are what I'm looking for, so that's not it. Check the database. Aha! Thank you. Thank you. Where is it? Okay. Vehicles. Plums. Hummus. Apples. Static trains. Static anti-crash. Police cars. Convoys. Static contaminated area. It's already set to 0. I am confused. Oh, active. There we go. 0. That should fix that. Now, let's turn the server back on and find out if those mailboxes keep reappearing. I thought they were static. You can't pick up static mailboxes. I was wrong. Merida. Mierda. Ahí está. I was so proud of my work. I put in all that time installing mailboxes in every single fucking house. Okay, so I still have a mailbox in my hand. Now do I have a mailbox sitting in this building? Yep. You know what? It's not the worst thing in the world. Because it's not exactly the most useful item, so I doubt people are going to be like, fuck yeah, free mailboxes. So fuck it. I'm still going to call that a win. So anyway, now every house has a mailbox in it, and that's where we collect rent. You can still pick up the... Oh yeah, I can still pick up the mailbox again. They're, yeah, I thought they were a static object, but they're not. So yeah, we'll just tell people, yeah, don't take that down, but if you do, one will pop back up. So if it comes down to it and you want to give your friend a mailbox, I guess you can give your friend a mailbox. It's like the most useless thing that you can clone. These are houses I've added. Not these though. No. Our admins aren't going to they won't come knocking for the rent. Here's what we'll do. Here's what our admins will do to collect the rent. We're going to hit this button right here. Then we're going to hit this button right here. Then we're going to do this move. Then we're going to take the money out. And then like we were never there. No, I don't think the mailbox will glitch with money. And keep in mind, these houses will be barricaded. If you rent one, the door will be unrateable. These will be private little spots. Ooh, that's not good. I need to check that. Might be able to reach that mailbox from out here. Nope. You can see it. But you can't interact with it. That's fine. Yeah, these are all houses I've added. I really like this section. These kind of look like they're supposed to be here. Yeah, we gotta number all these houses so we can keep track. Still haven't done that. Where my zombies at? We got the start to our traders. So, for instance, down here by the dock, there's gonna be a guy selling base building supplies, base building tools, and then over here is gonna be a guy selling base furniture and things of that nature. Then up here in this little grocery shack is where all the food is. And that's where our food store will be. And the medical supplies will be sold out of this clinic that I added, which honestly looks like it's supposed to be there. It just feels like it. I didn't have to clear anything out. It's perfect. Ooh. Oh, like a glove. That's a perfect little gap. You don't understand. The light and that clinic are on different save files, so I couldn't look at both at the same time. Yeah, we're just gonna have a nice doctor fella in there selling med supplies. Then, coming on down over here. Obviously, helicopter sales. We'll have a guy just standing up there at the edge of the helipad selling the choppers. And chopper parts will be in here. Then, excuse me. Ah, cool, the enterable buildings mod is working. There's this mod this guy made, and it's unfortunate he didn't follow through. But he made an enterable version of this building. And I have the mod on the server, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. To give you an idea, this room, that room in that corner, and that room are the only rooms that are normally accessible in this building. And this guy made the whole damn building enterable. And the hope was that he would continue and add even more enterable versions of buildings. Like, you're not normally supposed to be able to get in here. But it goes even deeper. There's this whole other section of the fucking building. This is just a block. You're not normally supposed to be able to get in here. I love it. And it's a shame because the mod barely works. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what it is that makes it work. But anyway, our firearms guy, ammo, weapon cleaning kits, all be here. And our clothing, backpacks, and tactical gear guy is right here. Unfortunately, we do not have an MI-24 Hind helicopter. It'd be a lot cooler if we did. Oh yeah, I like the curtains I've added. Whoa, those ones are off for some reason. Well, I'll have to fix that. What happened here? Okay, those ones are still straight. What about downstairs? Oh, they're fucked too. Alright, guess I'm not done editing. I'll have to remember to do that. 1 drugs, please. Okay, anyway. That's where weapons and clothing and gear all go. We're not going to have any stores in those. Keeping those classical. Thought about putting a store in here, but I didn't. And this is where we will buy cars and other wheeled vehicles. And this is where you'll buy car parts. Some of these stores are definitely not properly decorated, but that doesn't matter right now. I want to have some fun. Let me in. God, that does not sound right. It sounds right when it's idling. I don't even think you can hear it. But that rev is way too high for anything close to stock 240Z. It sounds almost like a Formula 1 car. Whoa, Chief. The hell just happened? I have the song Robots in Need of Disguise by Starbomb stuck in my head. Not complaining, the song's funny as fuck. Can't say I know that one. Oh, I almost made it. It's fine, we'll go this way. What the fuck? Alright, we can't have that. I gotta try that again. Because can't be sending players down our ramps if they're gonna be bumping like that. Gotta find a way to stop it. Alright. Let's try again. Damn, that is not good. That's not good. Shit. Pickle. Too bad I can't push this thing. I guess I could knock it over with this. Gotta be careful, this is somebody's car. There you go. Put it back where I found it. Should totally give it a listen. Seatbelt. All right. So we have a problem. If I can't make it so that our ramps don't do that to cars, then I have to do something about that. God damn it. Yeah, Joey, I still got that thing. Yeah, this is a problem. Let me see if it's... Okay. This is a test. I'll do it with this car, because this is not a modded car. It might not behave the same way. Interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no. Okay, so there's definitely something wrong with that ramp. Wow. What the actual fuck? This ramp is haunted. Clearly. Is there an Aston Martin DB5 on the server? No. There is not, but there might be an Aston Martin DB5 mod. Right, let me see if I can put this guy's car back. Ah, shit, that's gonna be a problem. I can only push him towards the ramp. I can't get into the vicinity. I can't see what's in the vehicle because it's not flat. Let me try something with a little more oomph. Same result. Or not. The actual hell. Oops. Interesting. Alright, let's see if we can fix this guy's car. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's so strange. Don't you roll over. Whoa. I really wish I could figure out what that is. It's kind of a problem. Now, for God's sake, park this man's car. Because again, this isn't when I spawned. This is actually somebody's car, and they left it there. Excuse me. Whew. Came in hot. Okay. So I'm gonna have to... I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I could try getting rid of the road decals. Maybe that's what's doing it, but I don't even think those have physics. So I'm pretty sure I can walk on top of the... I can walk straight through them. They don't have any physics. There's one right there. Okay, rolled over it. Brother, I'm excited for when you do. Oh, shit. Turn, damn it. The needle. Oh, Jesus. Coming in too hot. Oh my God. That was so close. That was so close. Yeah, what's the status on your computer situation anyway, Creepy? How's that going? That was not as close. At least these ramps are fine. I have the Ethernet cable. I now have to rearrange my entire room to get it to reach. Computer is totally functioning, just needs to hook it up to the net. Okay. I gotta do something about that. Okay, so two things I need to fix. I need to investigate that ramp. I need to fix the curtains in the camo building. I don't think there's anything else. Also got to fix your door. You'll get your rent once you fix this fucking door. There goes your R-rated Spider-Man. You know, with the moves, right? He's still got to do the moves. He's got that, you know. Ah, Cherno. This is where we hid the secret. There's a few nice spots up here to get a good view of the surrounding areas. And one of the nicer views over the eastern side, Cherno side, is oh, excuse me, right here. Hey, I'm sure I've shown you guys this. Echoes of the living. Why, are you not enthralled with me running around in an empty DayZ server? The impertinence. The unmitigated gall. Ooh, that's not good. I gotta fix that. How did that happen? That's crazy. Okay, so I need to investigate that too, because that is not supposed to be that way. Alright, so the curtains, the ramp, and the Cherno tent. So Fox, I really need your help mapping out the basic timeline of Richard and Forrest's trek through the mansion. I have 3 possible scenarios so far, but figured thinking it out with you would help. You know what? You're probably right. It would. Oh, did I delete it? Oh, I thought I had the demo, but I guess they got rid of it. Nope. They don't have the demo out anymore. Talk to me, creepy. Yeah, what's the skinny? Richard doesn't know. Rebecca doesn't know Richard dies until chapter 11 of Umbrella Conspiracy. Yep. Creepy's having to think about all these different variables to try and sort this out. And bless him for it. Oh, come on. Let me full screen you. Damn, that's a short title screen. Just like its friend on the NES. Either have them split up first, Forrest downstairs, Richard upstairs. Snake, right on time as usual. Well, that's some slow text. That's why I wanted to play the PS2 version. But it is kind of nifty that I have this. Oh, I can do that. Yes. Everything loads so slowly. Gentlemen, I give you emulated and translated MSX2 MG2. I don't know how to punch. Should figure out how to punch. Wait. What was that? Haha! Come here, bitch. Mierda. Damn. Now, how does a man crouch? How does I answer a codec? How do I answer? Surely there's a way. Oh my god, okay. And all that button mashing, I didn't find crouch either. Hey, I have an idea. Nah. Yeah, this could be fun for a minute. Jeez, you're loud. Don't know what the buttons are. Come on, bro. Oh, you've seen this. That's better. Just barely. I'm sorry, Creepy, I'm not reading chat. I just realized that. We're trying to solve a problem. Alright. Forest. Whoa, I got some reading to do. Richard goes to the red... Okay. Richard goes to the red hall on east second floor. Goes into the path to the attic. Forrest goes upstairs to find and warn Richard of the zombies. Passes by the door Richard went into. Goes through the upstairs study. Kills the zombies on the hall after. Realizes Richard didn't go that way, so he backtracks to the main hall. He encounters Kenneth just arriving, missing a hand. Forrest takes Kenneth into the dining room, leaves him by the fireplace, frantically makes his way to the balcony to search for Richard and look out into the woods looking for Rebecca to help Ken. There we are. Then is attacked and killed by the crows. The gunfire from Forrest defending against the crows leads her to the mansion. Meanwhile, Richard searches the back candle room and is attacked. If the itchy tasty guy just feeds the dogs. Zombie vomits on him, causing him to take off and toss his vest. Makes his way into the attic, finds the hole and crest. Snake comes down from the rafters and bites him. Richard barely makes it out, but dies to the poison. Basic rundown for scenario 1. Not bad. None too shabby, my brother. Damn it. I keep thinking, oh, I'll play that game. And I'm like, nope, controller, bitch. Rendezvous with the CI spy. Locate the secret hangar and escape from Area 50.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
What's up, pro gamer? We're just chilling.
Don't you know anything about autopsy
We're discussing how to write a lore-friendly version of Zero for Resident Evil.
Director Easton will hear about this, young lady. You can't take that. It's government property. This is intolerable. It's unprofessional. Let's see how that overcomes.
Scenario 2 is mostly the same, but instead
she'll think twice before messing with me again.
Instead finds Richard dying of poison, then it basically plays out the same.
No, that wasn't meant to happen.
Man, you're bad at this, bro. Wow, the back of their thighs look really strange in that position. Alright.
You idiot! We'd better get out of here.
Gotta fix my camera. Perfect. No, actually, Steve, this is not on the 64, and this is not emulation. This is an actual port of Perfect Dark that was done by some fans, like a proper port. Like it has mouse controls and everything.
Joanna, this is Jonathan. You're in grave danger. They flooded the area with nerve gas. Get a friend to the containment lab. There's a hiding place there. I'll contact you when you get there. Good luck.
Understood.
Oh yeah, Perfect Dark was, I'm not a big fan of the story, and I really wish we could have seen the version of the sequel to GoldenEye that Rare was going to give us.
We need to meet up. They're getting suspicious of me. Use the maintenance hatch I've opened in one of the containment labs. Hurry.
Received. Time to hook up with Jonathan before he gets into any more trouble.
But yeah, after GoldenEye blew up, there was a bidding war for the rights. And Rare just couldn't afford it. And that's why EA took it. Scenario. You son of a sedative given son of a bitch.
Come here. We've got a contact. She got me.
Oil. Not back in the other hand.
Intruder alert. Jeez.
Scenario 3. Richard and Forrest explore the upstairs together, take out all the zombies in the hall after the upstairs office. This is where they split. Richard goes back to explore the doors in Red Hall, while Forrest makes his way back down through the first floor and then encounters Ken. In this version, Forrest doesn't get bitten, checking body's pulse, which I kind of want to happen. It seems to me that you're pretty enthralled with the first version of the scenario, relative to the rest.
Joanna, over here.
Hey, buddy.
We need to get back to our friend.
Well, then follow me. I don't know why we stowed him. I could have made it here with him.
Right, we're near. Cover me, Joe.
What am I covering you for? Is that it? Shit.
Okay, stand back.
Where is he? Where's my guy? Come on, bro. What are we doing? Okay, given which doors are locked when the alphas arrive, leaves us with very few paths Forrest and Richard can take. That is true, but you can get a little twisty with that kind of stuff. Creepy. Like, for instance, I mean, not every item and not every one of those items on the floor has to match exactly how it would have been when the alphas get there. And I understand the desire to make it perfect, but even so, you can come up with some creative reason that one of the characters leaves a key in a location. Like, they find the key, maybe use it. Like, imagine if one of the doors that isn't locked throughout the game, like the first time you get there, that door's already unlocked. What if one of the Bravos had already been there and that was one of the sword key doors or whatever, but they unlocked it before you got there, so you didn't need a key for that door? Eh? Eh? Well, in scenario 2, Forrest finds Richard poisoned, which could provide some interesting writing. Also true. I might need you to break those down for me, like, separately. You gave us more detail with the first scenario. I guess I gotta go get my buddy. No? Guess not. Oh, yeah, look at that. Bet I have to hit that computer. Oh my god, I can't run upstairs. Or ramps. Console is not active. I mean, if it's not active, it's not active, baby. That's just how it works. Okay, so that is locked. Do we need to go this way? Is there something we are missing?
Get her.
There's a shield in there. And that's locked. Okay, strange. Didn't know you could unlock a door by shooting it. Typing the first scenario allowed me to cover most of the same points that 1 shares with 2 and 3, making it easier for me to type it out. I can understand that. I would, personally, if I could, I'd rather read all 3 separate scenarios. But I know that's work. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to get back to my buddy? What am I missing? Johnny, come over here. Is this like unlocked if you get near it? Nope. What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna risk blowing up the mission, but fuck it.
What the hell do you...
Joanna, this is Jonathan. You're in grave danger. They flooded the area with nerve gas. Get our friends to the containment lab. There's a hiding place there. I'll contact you when you get there. Good luck. Good work, Joe. We need to meet up. They're getting suspicious of me. Use the maintenance hatch I've opened in one of the containment labs. Hurry.
Affirmative. Time to hook up with Jonathan before he gets into any more trouble.
Okay, so where did I go? First thing I did was check this out. Yep. Can I push this? No. But this I can push. Time to do a little spearminting. Is it already locked behind me? No, not locked yet. Come on, come on. I know you want it. Oh, it's not gonna do it. Oh, careful. Thing blows up, kid.
That smell. Oil. I smelt that in the other hangars.
The doors that are locked when the alphas arrive need to be still locked when the doors that are open. Also keep in mind SDPR gave me only 15 to 45 minutes for those events to take place in. No sir, she didn't do that. The original version of the story did that. She was just writing what she was supposed to write. Alright, let's try this again.
Joanna, over here. There's someone here.
Okay, so how did I get this door unlocked before? Did he do it?
We need to get back to our friend.
So was it you? So how did this door open a minute ago? That is so fucking strange. And my shield's gone. Because of course it is. I blew it up. There might be a reason the Bravos would lock a door. Dude, I mean, think about it. You saw some shit coming at you? Like, it's just kind of basic instinct. Close the door. Lock it. Drop something. And the door's locked.
Don't.
Johnny, don't do it. Damn it, Johnny.
Right, we're near. Cover me, Joe. Okay, stand back. Okay, Joe.
Get him, buddy. Good job, Johnny. He called you a bitch. Hey, what am I missing? Is he supposed to do something here? Oops. The door hallway where the dogs jump through the window is locked and off limits, and Richard would lock the door to the attic as one of his last acts to keep his team safe from the snake. I like that. In the original game, it is never specified how long the Alphas are looking for the Bravos. In the book, she makes the Alphas leave directly after the meeting. Wesker says we fly in 5. And I prefer that version. It makes sense. Raccoon Forest is not that big. It's very dense, but it's not that big. Choppers cover ground pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure that if they flew in a straight line over the longest part of the forest, it would take a chopper at most a minute and a half to cross it. Maybe 3. Maybe. I might be underestimating it. Alright, so I'm supposed to collect Elvis. I love how they left that intact for this. The explosion, everything explodes. But not only that, but that explodes, and then that explodes, and then that explodes. Aw. Johnny, what am I supposed to do? Okay, blowing up those consoles doesn't help anything. And I assume we need to escape on that. And I don't have... I have a remote mine. I'm not sure what it's good for. Let's find out. Nope. Just before finding the Bravos chopper, Chris says that the Bravos had sent the distress call just 15 minutes before finding the crash. How am I supposed to get back to Elvis and gather him? How am I... What am I supposed to do? I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Yes, but Perry gave the Alphas the Bravos crash coordinates, cutting out the need for them flying around Raccoon Forest Zone searching for the Bravos at night. I will concede that. And that is a good point. However, it's a good point. But even without that knowledge, well, hang on a second. They wouldn't have known the exact location of the crash. They knew the coordinate of the forest that they were flying over and which direction they were going. They had a general idea, and in any half-decent run operation, that would be true. For any, yeah, they would know. They would know where their chopper was. For the most part. What do I have to do to make you happy? What do I have to do to make you understand? What do I have to do to make you want me? What if I can't make you want me? What do I have to do? See, I figured maybe there was something I had to do with these consoles. It certainly makes sense. But blowing up the one didn't help. I imagine blowing up the others are not going to help. Great googly moogly. Haha! How did I not see you before? Wow. That hurts my brain. He's right. Why did they have to block the other door? It makes no fucking sense.
I'm alive! I thought I'd be chopped up like the others by now. You're from the Institute, aren't you? I recognize you from before. You helped me. Thank you.
You speak our language?
No.
Watch her, she's sharp.
What's wrong?
I have a headache. And with a head this big, that's no joke.
Can you walk? We must leave before they get organized and hunt us down.
I think so. What's your name?
I'm Agent Dark, or Joanna, if you'd prefer.
Well, Joanna, I'm Protector 1. But you can call me Elvis.
What's up, Elvis? Little fella. Which way are we going? This way? Nope, not this way. This way. Yes. Let's go, people. Oh, no final showdown. Oh, now I get to use the console?
Oh no, we have a problem.
It's a single-seater. Well, that doesn't work.
It's the only way out of here.
Plus it's got no style. You know what I'm saying?
You're the only one who can fly it, Elvis, so get in.
One of us will have to stay behind and open the hangar doors.
But we can't leave you behind. There must be a way out of here.
I'll get out on that hover bike. Now cover me while I open the doors.
Alright, I'm covering you. He runs like Trevelyan. He's got a Trevelyan run. Look at him go. Oh, Joey, you taking off? Oh man, he's probably already gone. I'll see you later, brother. Obtain a disguise and enter the base. Subvert security monitoring systems and board Air Force One. Man, we are just all over that shit, aren't we?
I can see the main entrance to the base, and I can just make out the cable car arrival point.
Excellent, Joanna. That cable car is your way in. Our observer at the lower terminus has spotted a member of the flight crew boarding a minute ago. She is being escorted by air-based troops. I don't have to remind you that
they're probably innocent of any involvement in Trent's little scheme. They can't shoot at them, even if they shoot at me. What about the NSA agents?
I don't know how far the conspiracy is spread through the NSA,
Elton John?
but I'm willing to bet that the men Trent has around him here are loyal to him and his plan. You have to get the evidence of Trent's betrayal onto Air Force One and show it to the President.
Yes, and protect him from his abductors. Do you have any idea what Trent's plan might be yet? What about those blonde guys?
Only vague suspicions, and I won't distract you with those. Good luck. Carrington out.
Okay, I hope this is a guy I'm supposed to kill. Oh boy, just waste him. Can I collect him? Oh good, get my bolts back. Ooh, to the face. So... okay.
Agent Dark in position.
All the vampires. Alright, so what was the difference between this guy and Joanna's tall? So if my bolt lands in a person, I can't take it back. Alright. And somehow this next guy is civilian. Hello. You're holding your purse wrong, lady. Oh, am I supposed to... Ah, there we go, I get it. Oh, proximity mines, eh?
Good afternoon.
Hey.
Okay, you know the way from here.
What's up? Subvert the security system monitors and board Area 51. Sorry. Air Force One. Area 41.
How's things?
Hi.
Well, this is a lovely facility. Excuse me. Oh, that's not the way. This is the way.
You shouldn't have come here, girl. Hi, how are you?
Hello.
The hell?
No! Drop the gun. Gee, jump right back.
Nothing.
My gun. Hey there.
Don't know why that guy panicked. Maybe it's because he knows who the stewardess is? I'm guessing.
Hi there.
Hiya.
Pretty sure that guy in black's gonna freak out if I come closer. Nope. He's not. Wonder what I'm supposed to do here. Damn, you suck at this. Oh, hello. Think I need to go hot. Alright.
Intruder alert.
Hey, fancy sideways elevators. Classic.
Get her.
So that's Air Force One. Small as I thought.
Target sighted. Oh my god! Intruder!
Stay up till 6, brother. Me too, but I usually work from 9 at night to, well, 5:30. It's 5:30 in the morning. 5:45. Boom. I used to try to run home and sleep as fast as I could for my third shift job so I could get as much daylight as possible, because I'd wake up like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I like that, but these days here lately I've been staying up. Locate El Presidente. Get El Presidente to the escape capsule. Detach the UFO from the Air Force One. Well, from Air Force One.
Have you
Hey-
thought any more about that proposal I gave you?
Hey, brother, if you'd like to try playing some Battlefield instead of this, we could play some Battlefield.
Sorry, Trent, but no. I won't loan the Pelagic 2 to Datadyne. Now, please, can we move on to other matters?
But this is a golden opportunity to show that America has faith in its industries and will back them.
Damn it, man. I say no, and I mean no. I'm not going to change my mind on this. I need my advisors to be unbiased, and recently you've not been giving me the impartiality I require. Let it go, and we'll say no more.
Another benefit to third shift life.
As you wish, sir. My last chance? You fool. That was yours.
He clearly plays Carrington. Well, take your time, brother. I'm gonna finish this mission, and yeah, we'll sort it out. El laptop a gun. Shit, I don't know who's I might need to be a little more stealthy.
He's a terrorist! I don't want to die!
Hello.
Hiya.
Hi.
The gun!
Damn, that thing has a kit.
What is stupid?
Nice tub. That doesn't seem like a safe thing to have in an airplane, even Air Force One.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
That could prove useful. God, this plane's fancy.
Hi.
My God, what a plane. You have any idea how expensive it must be to keep this bitch in the air?
The President's room is on this level, Joanna.
Understood.
Hi, how are you?
Hello.
I'm good. Get out of my way. El Presidente, you are in grave danger.
Hi there.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Who are you, young lady?
Mr. President, you're in danger. Trent is trying to kidnap you.
You can't make accusations like that without evidence.
Yes, I can. I just did.
Assume that you have some.
This is a recording of a meeting between Trent and the other conspirators.
It seems overwhelming. I'm in your hands. What do we do now?
You don't want to talk to your security team? Look at that UFO go. Thing looks like a Klingon ship.
What the hell was that?
We have to get you to the escape pod. Follow me.
What are you shooting at, bro?
sure this is the way to the escape pod?
Dude, I have no idea where the escape pod is. It's your airboat. Is this it? No? Alright. Well then, come with me. We'll figure this out together, brother. You and me. We're in it to win it. Whoa, what the fuck? He's gonna die. Who shot at him? Oh, this guy. Key card, eh? But that unlocks. Oh. Hello. Detach the UFO. Oh, I gotta get him into the escape pod first, I think. Nope. Where is he? Okay.
Why are they shooting at me?
I don't know, man. Oh shit, about out of ammo. God damn you. Oh, he's got a hell of a shield. Which book is it that reveals Trent's origins? Little snippets are revealed at the end of a couple different books. Caliban Cove takes a peek back under the cover. I think Code Veronica does as well. Alright. Yeah, there's a chapter that discusses his parents. I do not recall exactly where it is. I'm sorry to do this to you fellas, but I need cyclones. It's alright, I need it. Wait, I already know he's not this direction.
The president's room is on this level, Joanna.
Understood.
Who are you, young lady?
Mr.
Oh,
President, you're
hey,
in
buddy.
danger. Trent is trying to kidnap you.
You can't make accusations like that without evidence. I assume that you have some.
This is a recording of a meeting between Trent and the other conspirators.
It seems overwhelming. I'm in your hands. What do we do now?
We watch a cutscene, bro. The Klingon ship is gonna attack the president's jet plane, which is a weird future fantastical jet plane. God, once again, I weep for the GoldenEye sequel we should have gotten. I'm not a big fan of this alien UFO shit.
What the hell was that?
Not in my GoldenEye. I wanted a James Bond game. All right, so where the hell is this escape pod? Okay, so that's just a closet, I guess.
Intruder alert!
No, you're the intruders. Seriously? Alright. I gotta get the president down there somehow. Come on, come on, come on. Shit. Shit. Found it. Alright, well now I know where to go. Wait. Me and you and Julia need to get together sometime and kick it since we all live in Metroplex. Fuck yeah, you do. So many battle passes to open. I've never really done tabletop gaming of any kind.
The president's room is on this level, Joanna.
Did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did. It's over here.
Who are you, young lady?
Mr. President, you're in danger. Trent is trying to kidnap you.
Watch out, young Morgan Freeman.
Like that without evidence. I assume that you have some.
This is a recording of a meeting between Trent and the other conspirators.
It seems overwhelming. I'm in your hands. What do we do now?
I want to see the Trump mod for this. Who are you?
What the hell was that?
Well, he said you say he's doing that, but he's a nice guy. He talks to me nice. He's a good guy. I don't think he'd do that. You got any proof of that? Come on, Prezi. Come on, Prezi. Do not have a lot of ammo for this. Come on, brother. Let's do this.
Stop shooting!
Oh God, let me down there, please. Oh my God. Do your thing, brother. I'm sure you know how to work the controls. Now I get to go blow up a thingy. Oh, so I was never supposed to chase him. He's supposed to disappear somehow. Unless he ran in here. Nope. I think I know the perfect place to shove this timed mine.
Maybe a mine will detach the UFO.
I call it Klingon Be Gone.
From the fuselage. Can you take it out?
Piece of cake, Joanna. What's this? Uh-oh.
Watch what? Will you stop playing around and shoot?
Out of options. Joanne, brace yourself for impact.
But why do we need to do this now that the president is safely in the pod? Activate distress beacon. Retire presidential clone. Locate and rescue El Presidente. Gonna re-up on your wine? Alright, brother. Take a crack at that battlefield here in a minute.
Agent Doc, please report. Perfect Doc, come in.
Agent Dark reporting in.
Agent Doc, please reply.
Something's jamming my transmissions. It's coming from that other craft.
How would you know?
Better find the jamming device and check that Elvis is okay. Not forgetting the president, of course.
Alright, let's do this. The president scanner. He's off that way. I got hit 2 times too many there. Good shot, Joanna. Oh, shit! At least they don't have infinite shields. Like the one in Chicago.
anything now.
You don't want to talk about it? I'm gonna start down here. Is that who I think it is?
Your hands up.
Yep. President! I didn't mean to leave you there. Oh shit, where is he? He's gonna get shot. Whew. No. No, 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 no. Will you please follow me? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, with liberty and justice for all. Is he even going to be able to make it up there? He did. Alright, so this is the direction we went last time. So let's try this way. Hello, I see. Oh, I saw you.
Intruder alert!
Please don't fall off the cliff, Mr. President. Oh shit! Ah, they whipped out the old GoldenEye weapons. Wait, so I retired the other president. I haven't. Okay, I guess I haven't technically rescued the president. He's still in danger. Actually, we can play Battlefield 4 another time, getting late, and I'll wind down, just chill on the stream. Girlfriend's sleeping and I tend to get vocal. Yeah, that makes sense. We have to call things out. Did I come from here? No, I did not. I have been here though. Yeah, this is where I came out a minute ago. Here's the dead guy with the gun I wanted to get but didn't get around to getting. I see a dude. I'm always game for whatever. I would really like to check out any other RE mod games that are good, and Aiden has made or worked on. Not now, but sometime soon. Oh yeah, I have a couple in mind. Okay, I've been here a lot. Maybe the beacon is supposed to be back here?
There's the escape pod.
Alright. Locate and rescue El Presidente. Elvis! Where you at, homie? Oh, shit. My bad.
Elvis, he'll be able to protect the president.
Elvis, react to me, dude.
How are you feeling, Mr. President?
Better now, young lady. Today, I think, will take a while for me to get over. I can't believe Easton would do such a thing. I knew he was ambitious, yes, but this...
Just one thing, sir. What is the Pelagic II that Trent wanted so badly?
It's a U.S. government deep-sea research vessel, one of a kind. The only ship that can conduct a full-scale diving operation at extreme depth. Trent wanted me to loan it to the Datadyne Corporation, but I refused.
Trent has a lot to answer for, but I don't think we'll find him now.
You have failed, Easton. You are a flawed device, and we need you no longer.
Just try it, you Scandinavian freak.
Do I look Scandinavian to you now? He's a Velociraptor. I can't remember how you unlock the GoldenEye weapons, but I really need to.
Ah, that's our agent.
Hello.
No. Ooh. What was I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to take out 5 targets. Gotcha. There. Score 400, 1 target, 18 seconds. Like that. The far sight is, it's a cheat. Nine targets. Oh, I get it. Five targets, 30 seconds. Ah. Wow. Not gonna make it. Might as well restart. Wow. Seriously? Hang on, I might still pull this off. One more. Shit. Coming down to the wire. Oh, so close.
I'm sure I don't need to tell you what to shoot at.
Second generation tabletop RPG due to my parents having known Gygax and my uncle Al, who was the creator of Reaper Miniatures. Started on D&D when I was 10. Damn. You boys are all about some tabletop. Sun's coming up out there. The soundtrack to Perfect Dark has some really good tracks in it, but GoldenEye has consistent bangers, in my opinion. No, not you. You're good, but it's just too good, man. It's too good. Well, GoldenEye reminds me of being 6th grade living in South Carolina. I get it, brother. Nostalgia. She's real. Shit. That's one we'll need to play again sometime. Actually give it a proper run. Oh yeah, then GTA 3 showed up. Yeah, I remember that. Motherfucker. Okay. Oh, you never played San Andreas. In some ways, it's the best of the classics. In my opinion, it definitely is up there. 3 is the one that has the most of a nostalgic pull for me. San Andreas is the one that's the funner to play, and the true greatest of the classic Grand Theft Autos is a sleeper. It's Vice City Stories. Vice City Stories is fantastic, and the modding scene around classic Grand Theft Auto games is legit. But I played through Vice City Stories on my Steam Deck. Played the PS2 version, so it was basically just like playing a regular game, a regular Grand Theft Auto game. Ugh. site view. Oh. Bunch of extra missions. What do you got here? They're trying to get me popped for copyright. Mouse and keyboard support, eh? San Andreas came out... I can't really give a number right now. I'm not off the top of my head. That was your whole fucking trailer? What do you got for us, Blado Potato?
Over the past few years, I tried to take it upon myself to mod each of the classic GTA games and try to build up my own type of remastered mod list, since there's a ton of great individual projects out there made by the community that each individually change up the games in some way or another.
I've never figured out how to mod classic GTAs. I should.
On San Andreas, using a mod list built out by the YouTuber Just Gesha that I'll link down in the description, and it was such a fun experience to go through. But what I've noticed over the past few months is that there are a lot of other individuals in the GTA community cobbling together mod lists for these original titles that go above and beyond your typical mod list that you'd find for these classic games. But recently I discovered a mod list that essentially brings over many different features that you'd find from future GTA titles, and even more on top of that, into one of the greatest GTA games of all time with Vice City. And the mod list that I wanted to check out for this video is none other than Vice City Extended Features, or how I'll be calling it in this video, Vice City Extended, by the user Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. Fantastic name, my dude. Anyway, the goal of this mod list
wait, hang on. With a fucking Razor Ramon.
Vice City Extended, by the user Bibbidi. Bobbidi Boo. Fantastic name, my dude. Anyway, the goal of this mod list overall is to pretty much update almost every single aspect of Vice City, while also adding a ton of gameplay features found from later GTA titles, and even more on top of that, to cohesively bring together an entirely new Vice City experience to the fold. It's by far one of the biggest extension mod projects for Vice City, just for the sheer fact that even the mod curator themselves can't even begin to summarize the description of this mod on its own forum page, because there's so many additional features added to the game that honestly, even I'm surprised that Vice City doesn't buckle under the pressure of damn near around 300 script mods. Holy shit. But it somehow manages to play incredibly well, with almost zero crashes throughout my entire experience with VCE. One of the first things you'll notice about this mod list right off the bat, besides the upscaled textures for pretty much everything, is that there are a ton of new features that you'd see from future GTA titles scattered across many different aspects of the game. The first thing is being the ability to control our camera while moving around, thanks to the classic axis mod that's included with this. And if you're someone who's used to grabbing the Faggio right at the start of the game like myself, you'll see that Tommy equips a motorcycle helmet once he hops on. Very similar to how the HD titles had you equip helmets once getting on a bike.
That's not a feature.
And definitely a nice inclusion. However, I wish there was a way to change
it should be something that you can buy,
instead of the one that Tommy has.
Not something you're forced to wear.
Because, I don't know, this helmet just looks silly.
Of all the bad behavior this game's feature, they just had to put a helmet on the guys riding bikes. The fuck out of here.
In my opinion. But even just driving around town, you're gonna notice that there are a ton of new random markers around the map, which turns out to be extra bits of side content given by random NPCs in certain locations. These are essentially like the Strangers and Freak missions from future titles, with full-on cutscenes that are even voice acted as well, which is nice, but the edits for some of these characters and even Tommy's voice lines can be hilarious at times.
Hey, my name is Janet. Have you got a second?
I always have time for beautiful ladies like you. What the hell is even that?
But hey, you gotta work with what you have, I guess. But the real goal to doing these stranger missions is that each one has a set of choices that you can make towards the end of them, with each one providing a different reward depending on which decision you end up making. Some rewards can be extra money or even extra health and armor points, which is always a plus in my book. Plus, as you progress through the story and meet Mercedes and do some missions for her father, she'll eventually hit you up on your phone asking if you want to hit up the town. which takes a ton of inspiration from both San Andreas and GTA 4's dating mechanics.
Tommy, it's me.
Hi, Mercedes. How you doing?
Tommy, I'm so bored. When are we going to have some fun?
What do you mean?
This is a very welcome addition to the game, but it does have its caveats that we'll get into. So far in this mod list, you can only have dates with Mercedes, and she'll periodically call you whenever you're not on a mission and ask you to take her out on a date. Sadly though, you can only take her to one location, which is at a club near her father's pier. But the fact that this is even available in the first place for this game is definitely impressive to see. However, I gotta admit though, it is kind of weird if you do end up taking her on dates, considering later in the story, it's implied that Tommy hands her off to both Love Fist and the movie studio to get railed by other dudes.
Insatiable, she went through half the cast and crew before I even took a light reading.
Which kind of makes Tommy a bit of a cuck in this version of the game.
Actually, no, it doesn't. I don't think you understand what a cuck is. That's not his girlfriend or his wife. That's some chick he fucked.
But hey, you do you, Tommy. But if you don't want to go that route though, you can always decline her dates after she calls at any time. And speaking of calls, Tommy can finally use that phone that he steals at an early point in the game. And once it's acquired, you'll be given a prompt on how to bring up the phone, and you can call a few different services. But objectively, the best use of this feature is the ability to call a taxi at any time, because this essentially
Exactly,
gives you
he's
a
pimping.
pocket teleporter for a small fee. And not only can you call a taxi if you need one and it'll drive up to your location, but if you see one driving around town and it's not occupied by someone already, or you notice they have their light on, you can basically just run up and hop into their taxi and use it that way as well. This can pretty much get you anywhere around town for a small fee of $8 frickin'.
I'd buy that for $1.
Besides that though, if you really don't want to drive around town, other than the taxi, you can always take the buses that you can find stopped at many of the bus stops around town. Plus, you can also sit your ass down on one of the benches and wait for one to come by if there's not one there already. Or you can even plant yourself in one of the parks or many of the other benches.
Oh
scattered
shit,
around town
Fable.
If you just want to catch a break. Plus, once you get the second island unlocked, there's also a ferry that you can take between each island, which is very similar to Liberty City Stories and that cut feature that was supposed to be in GTA 4. Tommy also seems to have gotten over his fear of water and can now promptly swim across any body of water that he comes across. Not only can he swim through the water, but he can also leap out of the water with ease and commandeer pretty much any vehicle he comes across out on the water. And another welcome addition, even with this feature, is also having the ability to teleport out of the water at any time by pressing the C key. And this is very similar to the teleport mechanic that you'd find in the original Saints Row, which is such a nice addition. And you know, having the ability to swim is nice. However, I did find a huge exploit with this swimming mechanic, where if you just hold down the jump button, Tommy will bunny hop his way across the water like he's speedrunning Half-Life 1. And you can get some fucking speed doing this, and it's just hilarious to watch.
Hero!
And you can also gain and lose weight in this mod, similar to how it worked in San Andreas, by being able to eat food around town to gain weight, and of course lose it by hitting up the gym at Ocean Beach. There's also a handy dandy GPS for navigation, as well as having a way to change our digs.
There shouldn't
with
be.
a nice little outfit change.
There should not be GPS in this game. And if I was to make this a feature, I would not have that. It's the 80s, bro.
Big feature at many of the main safe houses from the original game. Plus, there's also smaller improvements to the game as well, like having most pickups in the world appear as they did in GTA 4, with all of the pickups sitting on the floor.
All
with a
right.
nice little
See, here's the thing. Listen. I just wanted to. I was just about to say something about this, but I was going to wait till he mentioned it.
world appear as they did in GTA 4, with all of the pickups sitting on the floor.
All the pickups are sitting on the floor, more natural, like in GTA 4. Here's the problem with that. It also applies
As well as having a way to change our
to his save button right there.
digs with a nice little outfit changing feature at many of the main
See, his save button is on the floor now. That doesn't work for me, brother.
safe houses for the world around them. Plus, you're also going to have a bit more control with some of the aspects of your
What's up?
vehicles,
His
switching on
dog.
headlights, as well as having the ability to fire your weapon from any direction in most vehicles, like in later GTA titles, which is always a nice addition. And speaking of vehicles, you may have already noticed already over the footage used in the course of the video that there are a shit ton of new vehicles in VCE that we get to drive around the city with. In fact, there's over 170 vehicles found driving around town, which is damn near pushing San Andreas numbers. And pretty much every single one of them has been cleverly crafted to fit in the universe in some way, all with custom names and models that fit with the 80s GTA theme fantastically. From new trucks, supercars, and even sedans, two doors, each class of vehicle will have a ton of new ones to drive around and explore with. Plus, it feels like every single vehicle's handling has been adjusted in some form or another, meaning every vehicle you enter is going to have a distinct feel to them. While most, if not all, of the new rides fit the theme of the game pretty well, some of them can stand out in some cases compared to others, which can sometimes clash with the art style of Vice City in some way or another, mainly in how these vehicles are lit or how they're modeled. Some are just a bit too detailed compared to others, so the range and tone is a bit conflicting when it comes to the vehicle department, but they're all still fun to drive. Also, you'll notice a lot of these new rides may have a Los Santos license plate, which could indicate that these vehicles may have been imported over from the San Andreas modding community. But honestly, I don't really mind that. It's kind of nice seeing a mix of different state license plates, which kind of makes it feel like people are visiting from out of town. Plus, we also have the addition of some new air vehicles ported over from San Andreas that you can find around the city, and a lot of them being at the airport, which is always nice to see since the amount of air vehicles in VC was a bit limited in the base game. One of the things that wasn't so limited about Vice City was the amount of side content that was available. There were a ton of businesses that you could purchase that had extra side missions to play through, and even this mod list has a few different ways of including more out of those businesses, as well as some more side content included on top of that. For example, once you purchase the pole position club later in the game and acquire it after doing that incredibly awkward stripper minigame, a Broadway will spawn near the club that you can jump into, which activates the pimping side mission, similar to the one that you find in San Andreas. Plus, another addition from San Andreas is the trucking mission available from there. There's Vice City News side missions. There's also this really cool side mission, which is essentially a drug trafficking mission that the mod author states was inspired by the Scarface game. And while I've never played that one, the way it essentially works is that once you complete the boatyard side mission from the original game, there's going to be a brand new boat on the left side of the docks that you can enter, and once you start it up, a new objective appears to meet some dealers off the coast of Vice City. Once you meet up with them, you'll have to pay a high price to be able to take the stuff that they're dealing back with you, but as it says, there's a high investment in this if we're able to make a good return after selling the product. So we go ahead and take the deal and immediately get a 4-star wanted level with boats chasing us all the way back to Vercetti Mansion. And from here, we can go ahead and distribute that product that we have using this nifty bobcat that the game gives us with a frickin' minigun strapped to the front of it, giving some total Twisted Metal vibes. And from here, we can make it up to 4 different stops to drop off the product. But of course, there's gonna be opposing gangs that are wanting to take that product off our hands. So this mission over.
Honestly, I think if you're gonna do the trafficking mission right here where you meet the guy on the boat, there needs to be a chance that you can get away clean. Like, you do the deal and this time there weren't cops there. So you just go out there, make the exchange and ride back, but you don't know if that's gonna happen or not. That's how I would have done it.
This mission overall can be pretty tough, and it's a long one, and I'm not gonna lie, it's tough from the very beginning once you get that product. But it's very much a high stakes, high reward type of mission that can net you a ton of money over time. And to be honest, it reminded me of some of the missions from GTA Online, at least some of the good parts when it comes to the business missions that were in the game.
Oof.
Plus, if you want to take a load off and do a minigame, there's a golf minigame over at the Leaf Links Club that you can check out as well. And if you're needing some extra firepower, you can also buy a slew of imported weaponry from a van that's located on the second island. And most of these weapons won't even replace your currently equipped ones already, giving you some extra firepower that's sure to outshine those pea shooters that Lance gives us in the story. There's also some new properties that can be purchased, and some of them have side missions to complete as well, like the new Downtown Sunshine.
Little red RC plane. You mean the helicopter? In the construction yard? Because everybody complains about that mission and I don't see what the fuss is about.
China Auto's location, for example. This one is much like the original location by the airport, but this time you're going to be collecting some of the newer vehicles found cruising around town. and you can eventually turn a profit once all vehicles are collected, just like the other location. Plus, there's a ton of new safe houses found around the city, but oddly enough, most are readily available right from the start. You don't really have to purchase any of these. However, it definitely adds a lot more opportunities to save around the map, since saving is a huge priority in these classic GTA games. Some of these locations will also include unique outfits that you can find for Tommy and have him don some new threads around town. Although bear in mind, none of these new outfits that you can find in these locations, besides the upscaled ones from the original game, will be included in any cutscenes that you go into. Instead, it'll switch back over to Tommy's original outfit, which is kind of a bummer, but oh well. They do show up in the Strangers and Freaks ones though. And another bummer about these extra outfits is they won't appear at your wardrobe at the main safe houses. So if you wanted a particular fit, you'd have to remember which location it came from. There are some new safe houses you can purchase as well that can be renovated afterwards, like the Mendez Mansion from Vice City Stories. It's all dilapidated when you first purchase it, but after it's been renovated, it's gonna have a nice new look and interior, as well as some new goodies found around the outside. Even the Vercetti estate, once it's acquired, will be renovated once you take it over, giving a bit more representation to Tommy and his buddies. And finally, the last feature I wanted to talk about actually just slipped its way into the mod list from the recent update from Bibbidi Boppidi that adds in the business empire system from Vice City Stories into this version of Vice City. And it works nearly identical to its vanilla counterpart that we found back in VCS. From destroying the vehicle and the remaining guards that run outside, to even clearing out the remaining goons on the inside, and even purchasing that property afterwards, you can choose from a variety of different illicit businesses that provide extra forms of income, and all play out exactly as you would expect, with having similar missions from its VCS counterpart. And this was my favorite gameplay addition from Vice City Stories to begin with, so seeing it here in the original Vice City is probably my favorite addition to this mod list, and I'm so glad it made it into a recent update, especially for this video. But besides that, let's take a closer look at the town itself of Vice City a little bit more before we finish up talking about...
No, we will not. How to confuse a kid from the 90s.
Today's gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. About you now. Said maybe tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. Philadelphia, born and raised on a playground is where I spend most of my...
Okay. Ooh, I know. I don't know if you guys have heard of this gentleman before, but he does good work. I'm sure you've heard of him. Some of these little ones, like this one right here, I need him to do the full version of this.
What I've Done by Linkin Park in the style of Frank Sinatra. That's a good one. Well, you know what I always say. I'm no Richard Cheese or Paul Anka, but I'm gonna have fun with this one. Let's go.
In this farewell, there's no blood, there's no alibi, 'cause I've drawn regret from the truth of 1,000 lies. So let mercy come and wash away what I've done. I'll face myself to cross out what I've become, erase myself and let go of what
I've done.
What's up, Walter? Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that Haktua stuff, and I'm going to let it disappear from society as fast as buttered sausage did. Jesus Christ, the shit people allow to become part of the zeitgeist. It's unfortunate. Jump around in the style of Slipknot. Let's hear it. I'm sure his neighbors just love it. Oh, I'm glad there's more than one person doing it. I'm glad there's more than one doing it for sure, but this cat was doing it. He was the, as far as I know he's not the first person to do it, but as far as YouTube people go, to my understanding, he's the first guy to do it really well. Nope. Can't do it. Love you, buddy, but can't. Let's say you should check out Jeff plays guitar, takes songs from games and turns them into Doom style. Interesting. Not against it. You're gonna go back to sleep? That is probably for the best. Truth is, we probably need to wrap this up. Isn't that right, fellas? We're all getting just a little bit snoozy. And the truth is, I right when the stream started, I told my boss asked me if I could come in and do a double today, so I have to be at work in 10 hours. Jacob, what's up, brother? Yeah, I think I've seen this guy before. He does good stuff. Oh, yeah. I remember this. This was fantastic.
If CKY wrote Poker Face. All right.
Wait, it wasn't this. No. Sorry, brother. Not doing that. Yeah. This one. This was it. This is the one I saw.
You guys really liked my CKY impression in CKY style. This will be fun.
There you go. That's fantastically capturing Darren's guitar sound. I wish Darren would stop singing. B-52s. You didn't see them though, right? I am that dog. See, that's the problem with Darren Miller's vocals. I'm willing to admit that Darren is the heart and soul of the CKY sound, both in terms of songwriting and presentation. But I truly wish that he would stop singing, that he would hire a vocalist. The problem is, he won't do that. I understand why. Because once you bring in a vocalist to sing the stuff, the vocalist starts to want to, well, I'm singing it. I want to do it my way. And that doesn't work. The problem is Darren's not a good singer. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. Obviously, he would take it that way. He's a professional musician, and I said he wasn't a good singer. But he's not. He, in the studio, very carefully, he can put together good stuff, but if you ever heard him live, he's not great. And the truth is, his guitar playing live would be even better if he didn't have to think about the vocals and could just play. Fuck it.
If System of a Down wrote Rock Lobster, stop. Stop it. Okay, this one will be cursed. There's no way this isn't cursed.
Impressive. He's not missing any strings. Full screen, I can see. What's full screen? Am I full screen? Oh, you weren't full screen, gotcha. On your phone, I suppose. Well, I would keep soldiering on even though I'm not really doing anything. In fact, I was just standing here thinking, fuck it, let's start a game. But yeah, I literally have to be at work in 10 hours, so I need to get some sleep. So, we're gonna bring it to a close here. I would check it out, brother. I will check it out, but not here. Not now. It is what it is. You guys understand. I will, I'll catch you next week for another stream. Alright. You guys stay safe out there. Toodles.